Okay. Okay, hello. So I tried to buy new RAM. I'm like, DDR5, it's cheap right now. I'm gonna get some new stuff. I'm gonna get some new RAM. 32 gigs. Did not realize your motherboard had to be compatible to use DDR5. So I wasted a lot of time going, why won't this RAM go in the goddamn slot? After that, I was also like, I'll buy a new hard drive. I'm also running into storage space. I haven't even checked if the system detects the hard drive, by the way. I had to go out of my way to look for it. It does not. Where the fuck is the hard drive that I just installed? Why wouldn't it identify it? I'm not buying a new motherboard. How do I force my system to detect a hard drive? Actual, honest to God question. Okay. It says, go to this PC in File Manager. Go to Disk Management. There's no Disk Management menu. Wonderful. Just hit it until it works. That is the right thing to do, honestly. Honestly, that is the right play. Why does it not? You must initialize the disk or disk manager can detect it? Okay. Does this mean it will work? Why does it think it has no capacity? Uh-oh. No, it's just not picking it up. You know, I installed a hard drive. I don't know where it is. That's fun. Do you need to partition it, dude? I installed it. Where the fuck is it? I put it in the computer. Why won't it tell me it's in the computer? I'll fix this later. I don't have time. We gotta start a stream. Oh, God. Yeah, I might reformat it. I need the drivers of the formatting. Yeah, Sure would be great if these instructions were instructions and not just disclaimers. These are all disclaimers. It's also in 20 different languages. There is no actual information here. Beautiful! I'm glad it came with this. Also, side note, why do our drives not come with screws? Why do M.2 drives not come with the screws to install them? Actual question. Yours did, but it didn't fit the motherboard? Bruh. Alright, here's disk management. The screws are supposed to come with the motherboard. Does everyone save all of the stuff that they're... Bruh. Also, it's just not here. It just... Please scan for a new disk drive. There it is. No, this is the one that's installed. This is the default. I didn't put a new one. I just put a new one in. I had a new slot. Where it... Bruh. There should be another drive here. Disk 1. There is no disk 1. This is disk 0 and disk 0. And Windows. Oh. Okay. Right click. Right click. What am I clicking? New simple volume? Is this it? Okay. Thank you, chat. I officially have another terabyte of space. Thank you, chat. What a struggle. I will ask again, why does it not come with screws? Why did I have to find screws? The point of the PC is you can like use the same PC for years and just swap out 1 or 2 bits. But you don't... You just kind of need to own everything to do that? But, dude, come on. Issue of skill, bruh. Did I see the person live stream private server? Yeah, I did, whatever. Not much to comment on. Navia is really simple. Are you crazy, or is C3 Furina a bigger buff over C2 Navia? For I'll hate them. I think you are crazy. 24 damage percent does not equal a 20% damage increase. Fun fact. Did they show the E-skill with multiple targets? There's a little bag of the M.2 screws that came with your motherboard. You see, if you lost that bag, it's scale issue. I've had this PC for 2 years. It's been 2 years. You can't expect people to not lose a little bag of screws for 2 years. Come on. I had 2 years to find it? No, I had 2 years to realize it was missing. No, I had 2 Bruh. Oh, what is this? Oh, we have a demo! I think. Click here. Their demo doesn't work. Their demo doesn't... Yeah, the demo doesn't work. It's up. Unless my monitor is slanting. Why is my monitor falling over? Life. Life. Oh my god, what a goddamn it. Steam Deck. Have you seen the new Steam Deck? There is a brand new Steam Deck. Yeah, the OLED, it's not just a screen. They changed the bezel and the overall body shape of the deck. It's actually, like, it's very different. It's, like, shockingly different. You refuse to believe the deck is real? If there's a good Black Friday sale, maybe I'll get one. Holy minerals. Holy minerals. Holy bad rolls. It's a bigger battery. It's a bigger battery, it's a different body, and they swapped out some of the cooling components. Pretty crazy. They just did that without really making a big deal out of it. Where's my resin? I didn't oh. Only value to make game? Yeah, not it does. Well, Valve doesn't need to make games. Valve's more of a distributor these days. Valve makes very few games. Hello. You play Genshin on the deck. You're very salty about the OLED model? Why? It's like a Steam Deck 2. Butterfur, what are you doing? I completed the event! I completed the event! I will re-gift them. Here, Fred. You have a whole set. Here, Nosy, have a whole set. Your Juno? Here, you want a whole set? Yeah, actually, I don't need it. Here, I'll give you those. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Oh, look at that. Power crapped for the same price? Yeah, that's great. Oh, here you go, Zachi. Anyone need a purple? Here you go, Baines. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's not out yet. Isn't it just still in production? Isn't it technically not out? They also did it just before the holiday season. You had to have known this was coming. Scale issue, honestly. Then you just like me. Oh, that's not Yelan. Alright. Chat, here's an interesting Neuvillette take. Why can't this man, like... The fact that you can't run single reaction team with this dude, it's kind of cringe. It's kind of... It has nothing to do with damage. It's just one of those things like, bro, why the fuck is this a limitation? I'm sure people would love to do triple hydro. So instead of using a shielder, you could use Xingqiu, or you could use Yelan, or you could even do the standard, which is Tartaglia. Just get C1. C1 does not solve this. Oh my god. Fuck. And then even extending to, like, free-to-play players. Is that still an okay team? No, not really. It's pretty scuffed. If you wanted to use Barbara, you can't. Which is just bruh. Just fight enemies with innate stuff, bruh. There's oh yeah. Even extending for double Animo. People, I'm sure people would like to use Venti or Jean with Kazuha. My post on YouTube made you think if you should go for cons for DPSs or some cons for supports. They're so strong, like C6 Furina. Well, not even C6 Furina. Like, the question was more like Furina or / Yelan cons versus, I don't know, Lenny, Navia cons. What would you rather have? That was what I was going for. Why would you want to go triple hydro? You wouldn't necessarily, but it'd be nice to have the option. You certainly would want to go double Animo if you could. You go to sport cones. Triple hydro is fun. Do try it. Nice. You can do Fischl. You've missed the point. You've missed the point. You've missed the point of like the complaint. It's just kind of a bruh moment. Because I would rather not use Fischl. The fact that you can't do Kazuha Jean just kind of sucks. Or Kazuha Venti. Or you can't use Barbara as a free-to-play player. Hopefully it's not too expensive, but you're not optimistic. Life moment. I feel that. I feel that so much. Oh my god, that was me the other week. How's everyone else doing on some other notes? I didn't get into a car crash. I got a big dent on the side of my car by parking too close to a wall and trying to back out around the corner. And like foolish me decided to see how much money it would cost to fix. Your engine overheated? Oh, that's not good. Ugh. Is Furina worth getting? That's an interesting question. Oh shit, YouTube stream. Why is this like not... Why is YouTube stream title broken still? Come on. Why did the YouTube stream title not update, man? Chatting. Navia. Thumbnail. On. Woo! Okay. Furina is quite good. Redeemed a UID review. Oh, C3. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Okay. Wow, that's actually really nice. This is... Wait, this is a 4-liner. Fuck you. Bruh. Oh. Hold on, let me get my... I had snacks this stream. Got myself some gummy worms. People have 4-liners? Yeah. This guy does. Bruh. What am I looking at? Nice. This is really impressive. Yeah. You get a sands, and your build just sailing. Here's a bit of interesting feedback. As I understand, Redhorn Stone Thresher is not very good. I would question what other Claymore options you have. Whether that be Akuo Maru, or Wolf's Gravestone, or Tidal Shadow, even. You have no other 5-star Claymores. I would check how good it is in relation to the 4-star Claymores that you have available. I would strongly recommend you check. That's a Sans I want. That's it. That Sans would make me very happy. I would be happy with that Sans. Also, bruh. This clam? Nice. It's a solid Yelan build. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, great stuff. Nice TF. Gaming. Gaming. All right. Have I seen the new M-Trash video? No, I have not. Would you like me to? Is that what we're doing today? We're doing some more React Andy? Yeah, we can do that today. That could work. Is the fish Claymore good on Eula? It should be, yeah. Should you run Wolf's Gravestone? If you have Wolf's Gravestone, it's a big attack stack. Cool. The 4-star Claymore is mostly ER, but it does give us a similar amount of attack, which is funny. Conjunct milking. Rue. Here, let's see. Let's see. YouTube. M-bashed. I'm sorry.
Gamer.
What is this clickbait?
Gamers, what's going on? I want to have a little chat today.
This is some
I want to
clickbait.
apologize for something, and I want to talk about the future. I think when Genshin first came out, I really burned bright. We popped off, and in some people's eyes, I was their favorite creator. Now, I made some mistakes along the way. Sometimes I made some comments that are a little sus, like, I'm not sure if you should get it, and that's fair.
Was there as much backlash? Does Furina video really get that much backlash? I don't think it was that bad.
Help people search through your video, and it could even help with... I think that right now, the quality of my content in this game, it's really up my wheelhouse, apparently, and...
Yeah, I don't think it was that bad. Any interesting comments? Let me just say wavage. Alright, whatever. Searching for a Theorycrafter room for money? Oh, if it's for money. Oh. Sounds good. People arrive. Are they live? Seka Lamau. Hmm. Oop. Corpa. Oh, I didn't look for another Neo cameo. But yeah, I didn't find this Furina video that bad. I think it's interesting. I think he jumped the gun on putting out that kind of video. Just because of the investment. But there was interesting stuff to get from that. Like, there was actually some interesting thoughts, things to talk about from watching the MTash video. I watched the second one. I didn't even see a second one. How's Chevavu's kit look? Chevavu. I think she looks great. Chevy. Yeah, I'm excited to see Chevy in game. I'm excited to see Chevy with future characters, if not the current ones. Opium? I don't know if it's that cope. Actually, it's not very. It doesn't seem very cope at all. From where I'm standing. You want to try with riding Strong Lane? Okay. That'll be an interesting one. I worry about how much field time she takes. But yeah, that'll be... It's definitely something to try. Shiver. How was that? Close enough. I don't even know how I did that. I can't roll my R's like that. Chevis, yeah. Means horny in French, or means goat in French. Whoops. Chevrouz. We're just gonna call her Chevy. Vroom vroom. You like Chevy? Feel like you're getting burned out. You know, we should pull for more characters or cons. More character, probably interesting. We don't have resources for new characters. Fine. There's bosses again. I can speak personally when I say I prefer to just continue building on what you already have and what you like playing. Maybe that's... Not everyone will have the same perspective, but that is the way I play, the way I recommend. Well, maybe what you should do instead is try some different teams with the units you already have. Might not be a bad idea to try to make different teams with what's already built. And see if you find something you like a bit more. Or if you like it less, just go back. It's not that big of a deal. To gear your characters a little differently, or just try some different stuff. Bruh. Your answer seems to be gotcha more. Been happier since you stopped topping up. You save what you want. That's good. You liked the new Wanderer team with Furina, but other than that, you don't know what else to build. It's not about build. Just try to play something different. You don't have to build anything. If you're looking for, like, build, or, like, things to build advice, take a break from the game, very valid. Especially for the holiday. What I think is the most valuable baby's first C6. Navia, Yelan, Furina. That is a perfect opportunity for me to get to, like, the topic. Like, the C6 PvP batting. It's kind of a fool's errand. It's kind of... More often than not, people already have their opinion of what they think the best C6 is, and they look for things to reinforce that opinion, more so than actually seeking information. So, someone would ask, what is the most valuable baby's first C6, Navia, Yelan, Furina? Why would any of those be what you want if you don't care about any of the gameplay? And, like, the most important thing about C6 character, in my opinion, like, above all else, is that you're actually gonna fucking use it, and you're gonna enjoy it, and you like the character? The most valuable C6 is clearly the one that you have. True. It is about what character you enjoy the most and how to maximize their gameplay. Furina's C6 has a lot of usage in any Archon C6. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Okay. It's about optimizing the things that you like. So, the reason I was so attracted to Furina's C6 is pretty simple. One, I like this character's design. I like this character's personality. I like her aesthetic. What Furina's... Thank you, voice line. What Furina's C6 does, besides the damage, is it allows her to be your healer, so it effectively removes any downside to using Furina. Please stop talking. If you don't... If removing that, it doesn't... If running a healer isn't a big deal for you, and you don't mind, just strictly regarding gameplay optimization, the reasons to pull for Furina C6 are a little bit... dubious? Yeah, I'll say dubious. Because it's very awkward to fully use for damage. Unless you're specifically playing a Furina-centric team. Furina C6 on-field bat? Yeah, it's great. It's also not something you're always going to do. Yelan C6 doesn't have as much of a gameplay impact in where it negates a downside. Yelan C6 is more like... Okay, specifically Yelan's constellations. Extra E-skill charge, more energy. / more damage. More damage, more Hydro App. More damage, also HP for your entire party. More damage for E-skill. And this one is the C6, which allows you to do some shots. It's actually very lenient. The perceived value for Yelan C6 isn't how much damage it does. It's that Mastermind state lasts 20 seconds. Where if we go over to Furina, her center of attention state lasts 10 seconds. You could say it's the same thing for Navia. Very similar C6s, Yelan has twice the amount of time to use it, so you are more likely to be able to use Yelans without it being a pain in the ass. Uvulette is much more of a traditional, not even much more, he is. He is a traditional, kind of generic, on-field DPS. You could say the exact same about Riesli, Wanderer. These are on-field DPS constellations. Lenny. They're all very good, but the caveat needs to be that, hey, you need to be playing this character to actually, you know, get use out of it. So, the best C6s to get are the C6s that are impactful for the teams that you already play and already enjoy. That is my honest-to-goodness opinion. It's not to pull a character's C6 on their first banner, it's to pull it on a rerun. Because at that point, you know you like playing the character, and you're looking to push them farther. C6 Archons? Who gives a shit? What? Venti C6 is a part of optimizing other characters when you have a lot of C6s. Zhongli C6 doesn't really do anything. Raiden C6 is a part of further optimizing Raiden when you need a second rotation. You pulled Furina and you pulled her C3. In my opinion, what's her best team? There's not really such a thing. There can't really be such a thing as a best Furina team. It's like asking what's the best Kazuha team, what's the best Yelan team. There's not really such a thing. They're very... They're characters that are very used on an account, and it's not really fair to assess something as this is the only thing you should ever do with this character. Did I C6 Yelan for Power or Simp? I C6 my Yelan as part of optimizing my teams for this character. If you do want me to talk about that. It's the reason I wanted Yelan constellations. Do I have any thoughts on C6 Kazuha unlocking main DPS for him? No. I actually don't. More often than not, Kazuha C6 is used for that little bit of bonus damage and some swirl setups. Because it does give you weapon swirl when you're playing with Bennett. Yeah. It's also more damage. My Simputao more than Yelan? Interesting. You might not know me very well. C1, which is the best gain? My man? You have missed, like, the last 5 minutes. You've missed the last, like, 5 minutes of the stream. Which one of those characters do you play? If so, that's the one you're gonna get the best value out of, because you're actually gonna fucking use it! It's impossible to say, oh, this is great value if you never got to play it! You never got to... You're asking for the raw numbers. Hotel C1 is either 2 or 3 more charged attacks. Ideally. Navia C1 is a 30% or 28% damage increase for his charged attack in a team with resonance. And with no external stat gain from something like an enemy lineup. And recently C1 is like 20% at most in melt. For most teams, it's like 10%. If you did want the raw numbers. Genshin might end in 3 years. Interesting thought. Ugh. I wouldn't worry about Genshin having an expiration date right now. It's doing very well. They will keep funneling money into it. You don't have to worry about that. There's no way they end after Conrad. Yeah, there's no. Genshin Part 2, they go to Mars. Already at endgame, we're halfway through the story. Uh-huh. Implying there won't just be more story. Is something burning? I'm gonna cover up my computer again. Our guy's getting a Part 2. That is a smell. Genshin in 3 years will be exploration of a Xianxia? Hey, that chapter, like... Even Honkai, it's their flagship project. It's also their least profitable project. Honkai is the one that makes the least money, so, yeah, I think even Honkai is fair. Yeah, I think saying even Honkai is fair in this case. Sorry, chat. Tears of Themis? I meant ongoing. Is Tears of Themis ongoing? If it is, that's wild. Yes? Wild. Well, then there you go. Even Tears of Themis is still going. There you go. Genshin will be fine. It will not end in 3 years. There will always be new characters. Don't you worry. They will always get your money. You saw D in the thumbnail? Nice. Wait, you did? Why do you need new characters when you have Xingqiu? Based. Deciding all new things are bad is a good way to burn yourself out. And, like, have some really misinformed takes. If you're a content creator. Pin video, you want to use that team comp. Oh, that's Butterfur. You're gonna have to ask him. That's his video. Hello. Curious about Ziz. There's a planet. We're gonna fly. We're gonna get space travel. Let's go. Get hyped for space. Space TC. Space. The one place touched by capitalism. Space. It's the new artifact set, just Glam Tail, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah. Space TC like NASA does? Something like that. Something like that. Can I get away with... You know what? Fuck it. We're trying this. How bad could it go? Capitalism in space. Sea of Quanta. Nowhere is safe. What about the Sea of Butterflies? What about that? How about the Sea of Butterflies? Is the Sea of Butterflies safe at least? It's not. You lost 50-50? Have I seen this video? Oh boy. Oh, there's a timestamp? Cool, that makes this easy.
Official, or not official, Gene, maybe not as exciting, maybe not as hype. And, I just feel like people are acting like, oh my god, everyone on your team is getting 2 times the damage. And it's like, yeah, but they only do 8 damage, so now they're doing 16 damage. Like, it's not that great.
Okay.
So, I don't know. I guess the nice thing is she also boosts the healing.
Okay. Play different teams. Play different. Team building issue, or team issue. It's a valid take. It's either a not understanding what teams they play or how their characters, what their characters are supposed to do, or it's a take of I only ever play right and hyper. I'm not sure which. Because very few teams only have one character do damage. And Furina herself does damage. So by default, any team with Furina in it will have at least 2 characters actively trying to do damage. So that's why I'm a little confused. Did I break my keyboard? When I was messing with my computer? I hope not. It's weirdly unresponsive. Why is it being so unresponsive? I'm gonna blame the RAM? Yeah, hashtag blame the RAM. Hello, Silas! You're gonna blame particles from the sun. Good idea. Underestimate animal healers having advantage of VV, even if it's inconsistent. It's not... Okay, VV's not really an advantage. VV is not really an advantage. It more speaks to the lack of healers that we have that do anything besides heal. Because that is a problem. We have very few healers that actually do anything besides heal. And a lot of the ones that do other things are on-field healers, or like on-field DPS healers, which is just a bra moment for me. I don't want to play that. Energy. Thank you. Then an attack buff, Diana EM buff. Diana gives a useless EM buff. Yeah, Bennett gives an attack buff, which is the reason he's even relevant at all with Furina, which is the reason. Because none of the other healers do anything. The closest is, like, very similarly, Shinobu being an Electro Sword character. Means that she's good enough to try to force to play with Furina, because there just isn't a better option. Because there just isn't. Yeah, my character's... something's wrong here. Hello! Yeah, I only need one. Alright, foggers. Hello! Is Cloud Chatter 100% confirmed healer? Why is everyone saying it? I mean, Baiju was never 100% confirmed healer. Why was everyone saying it? Because it'd be the right thing to do. It's the character it's what we need the most. It's just what we need the most. We need a Geo healer more. I mean, Admiral healer, Geo healer. It's like we need more healers. We need more 5-star healers because there aren't enough. We need new healers for Furina. It is just good. It would be just good business for them to make some for us to try to sell us some new healers. It'd be kind of weird if they didn't. To be completely honest, it'd be pretty odd if we just never got another healer. Even 4 stars. We're getting a 4-star healer next update, but she also doesn't have Furina synergy. In fact, she's an anti-Furina healer. We're getting an anti-Furina healer. A healer you don't want to use with Furina. Yeah, my keyboard is having a bro moment. I don't know why, but my keyboard is having a bro moment. My shift key is weirdly unresponsive. Bruh. Why? Weird. Why is it taking a second? Why is it taking a second? The fuck? Thanks, keyboard. Huh. Like they start bad. Was that a good rerun value? Huh? Should you try to pull for Baiju or wait for better healers? Best Furina healer at the moment is Bennett or Mika. One, you have Barbara. Two, Baiju's not gonna do anything unless you have a team where you want to play him. In which case, at that point, you've already possibly decided you want to get Baiju for that team. So if the question is, should I get Baiju? The answer is probably no. There's not much of a need to convince yourself you need Baiju. It's okay to just not have a character. If you're not sure if you want Baiju, the answer is probably no. Do you want a Dendro healer? If you want one, you have 2.5 options. If you do not want one, then you do not need one. Isn't that easy? Yeah. Still not on the Gene hype train. Choo choo. 160 might be a little low, as long as it's okay, as long as you're playing with your Yelan, I guess. That's good. That's good. Ah, that's good. That's really good. It's a nice Xiangling. It's a handsome looking Xiangling right there. Good Aika. Good Kazuha. It's Harbinger, at least. Is that right? Okay, that is right. It's not bad. It's a good start. The attack subs are not the most ideal thing in the world, but it's a good start. Just keep working on it. And, really good Neuvillette. Yeah, wrap it up with a good Neuvillette. A shockingly good Neuvillette. This Fizz Goblet's still better with Eula. It's a toss-up.
Huh?
Is my gear incorrect here? There's some stuff that's wrong. You know, I should try to use more Mershasei. I should try to use this set. My set's kind of shit, but I should try to use it. I should at least try. Yeah, it'll work. Ugh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Life. I feel so cope. Not a good set. Sigh. I should just try to start using it. Is Doomfist go with Furina? Good question. Kirara with the green sword that is 3-star, it is her best sword? No, not quite. No, not quite. Not quite. There's a Genshin team building course at a university. Which university? Wait, what? Wait, you have that? Wait a minute, what? Carnegie? I assume it's for game design. Should be a guest lecturer. I should. Students taught courses. Oh. Wait. Genshin Impact Team Building. Student taught course. Interesting. A friend sent it to you this morning. Based. It's also a 1-week course. It's run by a student, or it's a student-run course. It's fun. That's fun. Does it have a description? I would love to know what the description for the course is. Can you tell us the course description? Can you find it in your course catalog? Because it appears to be worth 3 credits. It appears to be worth 3 credits, so I would love to know what the course description is. $3 points. Is 3 credits a lot? Yeah, actually. Yeah, actually. Three credits is 3 hours a week of work, or of classes, not of work. Wait, 3 credits? It appears to be 3 credits. There's a 3. There's a 3 next to it. Yeah, student receives 3 elective credits. Dude. Homework, get 36 star on a new account. Homework, 36 star on an account by the end of the semester. Must be a new account. Must be a new account. Use the community account. It's not. I probably wouldn't be new enough. Final is 36 starring Abyss. You have a minor in Genshin Impact theorycrafting. When is soft pity again? 76. That'd be a sick final, DVH. 36 star in front of me with no resets. That's the final. Pass or fail. No, you get 1 letter grade off every time you reset. No. Did you pick Eula? Eula's not on banner. It sounds fun. Lamau. The fact that it's worth 3 credits that's the best part. That's the best part. It's worth a lot of credits. What did they give you, a preset account? I applaud the student who put that time in for a student-run course to level like 20 Genshin Impact accounts. Honestly, I applaud that. Bro, just play Hyper Bloom? Good way to practice not smart team building. Points off. School funding to get whale accounts. 10 points for Gryffindor! You fail for disagreeing with the curriculum. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, okay. Teach the course and fail the students to play Hyperbloom. No, how about this for a homework assignment? You must find the breakpoint where Eula's... you must find the breakpoint for the best Eula teams to not involve Dendro. You must find the resin investment breakpoint or Primogem investment breakpoint. It does exist. What is the answer to that? It should be... The amount of resin needed to get C6 Mika, or the amount of Primogem needed to get at least C6 Mika, and a 5-star weapon for Eula. Triple crown, maybe just single crown, if not double crown. But you'd have to pull Furina. Is Will's Greystone a 5-star? Bruh. Me waiting for energy. The problem with doing something like this, enemies don't have enough HP for me to, or specifically on second side, enemies don't have enough HP for me to do anything. It didn't exist before Furina. No, it did. It definitely did. It's just a matter of... Bruh. Yeah, it's a bit of a matter of... Furina's just a nice little damage increase that makes things easier for you. Furina's a really big talent damage increase for nearly every character. I would expect the homework to be, here's a roster of characters, build 2 teams with this goal, and this restriction. Maybe a fun restriction could be that they have to play Xingqiu, or they have to play Diluc. That's what I would expect an assignment to be for them. If anyone is teaching that class, let me know. I'd love to hear about it. It's fun. Homework or exercise doesn't. It is technically a course. It does need to have homework assignments. Janine is a shielder for VV. That is one way to do it. That'd be one way to complete the problem. There are a couple different ways to do it. It's kind of open-ended. He just slid the wrong way. Yeah. That I wouldn't do. Yeah, okay. Here. Give me a second to finish this chamber. That was a clean whip. Lament. Yeah, give me 10 seconds. Bro, we're slipping. I'm slipping way too hard, bruh. Do we have any characters whose shield scales off attack? Not that I'm aware of. Beto's is HP. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Here. Is this all the characters? Yep. Okay, here's all the characters. Actually, this would make more sense to do in GIMP. Create clipboard. Okay, new layer, please. Wrong button. Q. Okay. So let's start arbitrarily crossing stuff off. Just for now. Where's Farazan? Wanderer. Let's say no Nilu. Let's leave Sino. Let's take off Tartaglia. Let's take off Kazuha. Let's also do... Where's Nahida? There we go. Thank you. Okay. Okay, chat. From this roster... Where's 4-star stuff? Let me get rid of some 4 stars here. Actually, I don't think I have to. Yeah. Okay, chat. From this roster, I want you to build me 2 teams. But... one of them has to have... Wanderer. Build me 2 teams of 36-star this abyss from this roster. One of them has to have Wanderer. Remove Yelan and Xingqiu? No, we can keep them for now. I said 2 teams. You gotta come up with 8. It's gotta be 8. Wanderer, Yelan, Xingqiu, official. Furina, Navia, Shinobu, Baiju. Or Nahida? There's no Nahida. Make a freeze first half, Wanderer, Furina, Yelan second half. Like, if I'm a Yai official Baiju, Wanderer, Yelan, Jean, Mika, Furina. Alright, what if we do a harder one? Yeah, what if we do a harder one? Where we take off you, we're gonna take off you, we're gonna take off you. Hmm. Let's also let's make the 4-star stuff interesting. They don't have official. Say they don't have official. They don't have Mona. They don't have Kutzing. They don't have Raiden, but they do have Kokomi. Let's say they don't have Shinobu either. Okay, now what if you gotta make a team? I'm thinking. Looks like they ain't clearing brick account. What? Nah, you can make this work. What would you do to make this work? Do they have Sucrose? No. What do you do with this? This would be interesting. On this abyss? Yes, on this abyss. Sino Kogami DMC Xingqiu? It looks impossible. Pull 7 Furitas. Recently Furina, Charlotte, Xingqiu. Li, Bennett, Xingling, Dongli. Xiao. Ayaka Freeze. Modchuck. Modchuck. Furina, Kokomi, Xingqiu, Jean. Anari, Beto, Furina, Jean. Yao Yao, Furina, Xingqiu. Toma Bennett. Wait, you covered Noelle? Ayaka Freeze without Shenna, Kazuha, or Mona. Without Shenna. Ayaka Freeze without any of the characters, yes. Please, Xingling Bennett. Furina, Ayaka, Kokomi, Lynette, Rosaria? Xingqiu, Furina. What would I do with this? What would I do with this? Hold on. Let me think about this. Yeah, how would I do this? I think I would do... That is not green. Why won't this be green? Please be green. Bruh, what the f... I'm blind. Okay. So we have one side, or we have most of one side with this. This actually would get us topside. Would this get us topside? No grouping? Yeah, it would. That should work well enough. Removing Alhaitham makes it very hard to play Alhaitham. Fun fact! And then I think second side we get Tainari, Kirara. Not Kirara. Kirara's shield isn't going to hold up for second side. Yeah. Yeah, I actually do think that would work. We can do Tainari, Dori, Kole, Lisa. Which is... Okay, you know what? Maybe instead of Lisa, we do Zhongli. But yeah. That would work. Ito? There's no Ito. That would work, yeah. Now do it for real? Might be better than Tainari there. Bennett, Dia. Yeah, Dia could be. Dia might be okay. Now remove Furina. Alright, let's take away Furina. Bet. Okay, this is our roster now. New roster just dropped. What do we do? How would we play Sino here? What's going on? We're doing a thought experiment. Is Sino playable here? You get Xingqiu and no Dendro. I want to say Sino is not playable here. My initial read is Sino is not playable here. Yao, Sino, Xingqiu, Kirora. Just use Yao. What is playable here? DMC? You could use DMC. You could try to play DMC Kole. That seems really painful, though. Aika, Kokomi, Ganyu, Rosaria. Diluc, Sungling, Xingqiu, Dia. You think you will like damage? Yeah. Yao, Xingqiu, EMC, Ganyu. Kaya, Rosaria, Sungling, Bennett. You can't do that second side. You can't do that second side towards Copelia has Cryo-Res. Kyra Rosario with Kokomi, I don't think that's enough damage for these abysses. Yeah, I don't think that's enough damage with that extreme resin investment. Resistance. It's not immunity, just do more damage. Aha! Telling me Dia Monopyro with Lynette is the play. Recently, Diona, Shengling, Bennett. You kind of need Hydro first side. Wait, Clay is still available? I guess so. Kokomi, Xingqiu, Beilo, Dui. Klee, Bennett, Sungling, Dongli. Heizo National. Recently, they are required to be played together. Use Ganyu, she could solo. That's not a bad thought. Not regarding being able to solo. But Ganyu is not a bad option, is she? I don't think Ganyu is a bad choice. It's interesting. Yeah, I know my character is a grouper as well. Well, I saw it really a useful grouper. At least Ganyu's not as grouping dependent. You also get, yeah, you get Layla. You could probably 36 throw with this. Ganyu, I could work Kokomi as well. Maybe Ayaka. You can use Ganyu and Zhongli. Yeah, you could. Forgetting Freeze exists. Mono team's truest form of gameplay. But yeah, anyway, TLDR. Back to gameplay. What is this for? Nothing. Just fun. Just some fun. Now do it for real. For real? Now play them? Maybe. Am I gonna play the teams we cooked now? No. I don't plan to. I'm not teaching the class. We got robbed? Bruh. Professor, do it? Bruh. Bruh. Scammed? Bruh. This dude? Bruh. A best torture session? True. I'm gonna cat. Are we banning artifact sets as well? The next step would be to talk, like, have an account with some characters built and some characters not built. That would be the next way to narrow it down, assuming not everyone is even resin investment. So, theoretically, I guess. Yawnage. Yawnage. Signable, playable, and floor 3. Bruh. I'm still tilted about earlier with the PC. I'm still tilted about the PC. Hello, can I play Kutsing? I'd have to gear Kutsing, but yeah, we can try to play Kutsing. We got C6! I have not played Kutsing since I got C6! That's right! I forgot I got C6 Kutsing. Bruh. No Dia in the balls? Okay, we'll play Kutsing and Dia. Jade Ball Donut, a T-fied buff? Of course not. Of course it's not. You think that would make the weapon good? It wouldn't be a donut. Hey, where's my burst? Give me my burst back. Bruh. You don't know how to feel about it? Probably not very positive. Shockingly not bad. It's just there. Did Jean proc Freedom Sworn? Nope. She whipped. She whipped. She whipped. She whipped. I'm out. Why is she on Freedom Sworn? Why would she not be? Oh, have you guys seen they're fixing the Abyss reset cooldowns? Now that it's a problem for Furina, they're deciding to fix it. Honestly, it's very funny that they're fixing it just because Furina. They only fix things when it messes with the money? True. Why? Because of Furina? She has a 20-second cooldown. Because it's actually a problem for Furina. That's why they're taking the time to fix it. Just like Kazuo with the EM, yeah. Next match is filler, they have to add something. No, I can tell you, it's definitely because of Furina. And it being a problem with Furina. They did the same thing after Yelan released. They changed Hydro Resonance because suddenly people were playing Hydro Resonance. Reminder. They make these kinds of changes proactively pretty regularly. They changed how EM worked to not snapshot for Elegy when Venti released. They also fixed alt sprint collision for Yelan as well. Yes, they did. Hydro Res change was so unnecessary, but they did it anyway, and it was necessary in terms of making Hydro Resonance good, because it wasn't before, but it was unnecessary in like what it did. But it's also a rising tide raises all ships moment, so buffing Yelan was kind of arguably, in my opinion, was inconsequential compared to actually giving a good resonance for the rest of Hydro. Bruh. Little bro! Come on! Get up! Yo, that's a quality Gene Burst placement. Yo, that's a quality Gene Burst placement. What constellation Skara is this? C2. Is Abyss reset for 4.3? What do you mean? Abyss resets every 1st and 15th? Without fail. Oh, it is at 4.3. Yes. The update, yes. The fix, yeah. It's for next update, yes. Sorry. C0 under or C2? What am I running? I'm running cash flow. Cash flow supervision. Hey, fuck you. chicken moment. That just screwed over my energy economy. Chicken kitchen? Chicken! If Shiara in an attack outlet, it would be better? Better than Animo? Yeah? Better than Skara? What? It would be very similar? But if you were gearing Xiao for this, yes, you would want an attack outlet. If that was the question, yes. If the question was to be mean, then no. No, that was actually clean. Get it, animals. Thank you. Do you remember reading just Furina? Animo is still better / fine. That probably is a bit more of an it depends. You'd have to consult Mr. Optimizer for the real answer, but it should depend on your set. Obviously Vermilion is going to want an attack but a lot less than Merchase, which is ideally what you would be running. The balloons. Furina's pets actually do it? Let's go! Poggers. Absolutely poggers. You know, I'm a little tired of the Pokemon music. Where's, You know what? I just want Persona 5 music right now. I don't care if we copyright claim on YouTube. I just want some Persona 5 music. Bro moment? Nah. They go crazy on puzzles. They go crazy. Alright, are there any, is there anything else I should... Have I played Wanderer second half? No, I don't think I have. Alright, little bro, what you got? Gene, yes. Alright, little bro, what you got for me? Oh, yes, Ayaka second half next, please. Yeah, sure. Copelia versus Wanderer? Yup. Yupper. Yep. Just change to Numa. Might I use Bennett instead? Because Jean's better for my damage. To put it simply, Jean is just better for me. There's no reason to use Bennett. Do I see more Jean? I see 6. But yes. Oh, I forgot I was gonna play Good. Shit. I said I was gonna play Good Sing. Whoops. Sorry. I was like, am I forgetting something? I forgot Kutsing. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to Abyss right now. What's a good High Bloom team with Owl, Hatham, and Furina? The one you normally play. Nahida Shinobu. It's great. Making any changes should be treated as a last resort. Holy based! Holy based! The crab blew up! The summons blew up the tops! Let's go! Let's go! The summons blew up the tops while we were getting staggered! Let's go! Let's go! Pog! Absolutely Pog! Hello, Neo! Absolutely Pog. Hey, get back here. I feel like I'm just chasing this shit around, man. He's not even marked by that either. Bruh. What have you witnessed? Having no energy moment. They see me rolling, they hating. Yeah, but Furina has an issue. Like, Furina can have a moment where she doesn't mark things. -1 chicken. Mark? Yeah, Nahida doesn't mark things. I meant Nahida. If you move your camera too fast, Nahida won't mark enemies. Like this friend. Like that friend. Not getting marked. It's C2. The one that buffs Wanderer's Verse, it's C2. Are they together? Alright, they're together. Bruh. Just tried Ganyu, Charlotte, Kazuha, did pretty well. Hey, nice! Nice! Okay, oh god. Well, let's get it out of the way. Yep. That was not nearly as painful as I thought it would be. Okay. Okay. Anybody red or purple? I do not. Oh, what's everyone doing for Thanksgiving? What are my holiday frogs up to? American holiday frog. What's everyone's plans? Turkey gumbo. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Can't say I've ever tried a turkey gumbo. Canadian here. Ow. Bruh. There you go. We're good. We almost had some skill issue. Midterms. You're shutting yourself in your apartment, grinding YouTube videos, and going to the gym. Like. Yeah, I don't think I can quite get a one rotation. I'm gonna try one more time. I think, you know, dude, I think it's doable. Is this cash flow? This is cash flow, yes. That is why I'm doing charge attacks. Please? There you go. I do a team for cash flow? Yeah. Also just non-cash flow. Also, that is the general Wanderer combo you should be doing, unless you are on, specifically his signature set and his 5-star weapon together. Get swole. Nice. Look at all this energy I have right now. I should have got more ER. Oh well. Did I confirm Navia's burst snapshots yet? I can't look on stream. Not the right place to ask. Damn! Okay, Wonder! Good cards! Damn! The flaw buff! The flaw buff! Catch the gene shred. It's whatever. Okay, cool. Nice. It's a lot of crit. That is a lot of crit. That is impressive. Same here. Oh, no, that's Scout Harp. Okay, not as impressive. I thought that was stringless for a moment. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, nice. Nice stuff. Here, chat. This is what I'm running. This is cash flow for Shim. T101010 C2. Oh, so I'll play it on water. It's not possible to have those stats on official with stringless. That's why I was impressed. Even without any attack speed? Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Attack goblet, I'm using Animo. I'm using an Animo goblet. Oh, attack subs, yeah. It also helps that you get... Thought it was charge attack spam. You can charge attack spam. The difference between N2C and charge attack spam is whatever. Just cash flow outperform Sega and Furina teams? Yes. It's like not even close. Okay. So here's the thing about cash flow versus Tola Remembrance. Cash flow versus the Bell. Attack is increased by 16%, and then it's the same normal attack damage percent, and it also gives you charge attack damage percent. So, and it gives you 2% less attack speed. You can't use Kagura's passive, but you can just use it as a stat stick, yes. What is the difference between cash flow and Tola? Your charge attack, you get to do more charge attacks, but also, even if you just do N3 spam, 16 attack percent. It is 16 attack percent better. It is... yeah, it is just 3 attack subs better. 3 max rolled attack subs better. Than Tella. The Bell gives more normal attack percent. Not anymore. Not since they buffed cash flow last moment. It's Shim better than DPC for Wanderer in general. Not necessarily. But Shim is certainly a lot easier to get. And a lot easier to have. It's something a lot more people will have for about the same damage. Do I have a rotation for Navia, or it's still being finalized? It's still being finalized. I don't have one right now. I do not have one right now. We're going to talk about Navia in a bit. I do need to talk about Navia. I feel like no. Man, I feel like I've said everything I have to say about Navia. It's kind of awkward. It is kind of awkward. I wish I had more to say about Navia. Navia team comps? Yeah, that's the thing. What team comps? That is the thing. Navia's gameplay is incredibly simple. Navia Dej? No, Navia's not Dej. Navia is just incredibly simple. There are ways you can try to overcomplicate it, but there's just not much. There are ways you can try to overcomplicate explaining Navia's gameplay. But you could also disregard those complications just as easily. Is that enough ER? Yeah, I find it to be. I find it to be enough. Whales on Gacha won't upgrade my motherboard? Do I need to upgrade my motherboard? My motherboard is fine. Thank you very much for asking. Thank you very... Backhack. We're playing Kutsing. We're playing Kutsing. We're playing Kutsing! Is there a non-Furina team with Navia? The answer is still no. Navia, press E, N3, N2, swap off, come back 5 seconds later, do it again. That's it. That is the entire intricacy for Navia's gameplay. I wish there was more to say, but that's kind of it. Alright, Kutsing. Which side are we playing Kutsing on? Wait, that's it? Yeah. What side are we playing Kutsing on? Second, maybe? Yeah, I have no idea. First, because Ayaka is gonna be on second. Okay. Okay. That works. Yeah, that'll work. Second feels good with Kutsing. Okay, we'll try it. I'll give it a shot. I'll see if I like it. I actually don't know how to gear my Kutsing. I think it's 2 Shim. I'm pretty sure it's 2 Shim. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're good. How do I play Kutsing and it's all non-freezable enemies. I can just use PJC on Ayaka. It's all non-freezable, so that's fine. Whew. Yeah, it's pretty chilly today. It's getting cold. Winter is coming. Winter is coming. Manga, you would cry. Monka Shizhnaya is coming. That is not gonna be enough here. Sir by ER, please give me some with a lot of ER. That'll work. That'll work. I need to actually gear my official. Or do I? You know what? No, I don't think I do. You guys want to see some big bat damage? Yeah, let's do some big bat keg damage. I'm ready. I'm ready. Big bat keg. And then we're doing Ayaka. Actually, yeah. What else do I play? Do I prefer Yao Yao Official or Shinobu Nahida? I mean, the correct answer would be Kazuha Kirara. Or Kirara. The correct answer would be Kirara Official. I would rather not play Yao Yao. Can I show you how to Electro Swirl with Nahida? Oh, yeah, it's really easy. It's really easy. Believe it or not. I guess double hydro will have to work, because I don't know what else to do. That'll work. That'll definitely work. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Alright. So we're gonna start with Electro on the enemy. We're gonna apply Electro twice. And that would have swirled if he hadn't died. The other option is you can just play Shinobu. And whenever you burst, generally you just get your Electro swirl. The Pyro Shields don't really help my demonstration here. In fact, they do the opposite. They get in the way of it. Kind of awkwardly. Okay. We're gonna start with Electro. Ready, ready, ready? Hold on. Okay, we've got Electro on him. We're gonna do this. We are now going to apply Electro twice. And there's our Electro Swirl. And our one-shot. And our one. Nice. Thank God bursts have iframes. Thank God bursts have iframes. I don't know what I would do if they didn't have any. Thank God the iframes are so dependable and never get fucked up at all, too. What a real relief. Oh yeah, I heard there was something very ironic going on in Theorycrafting. If anyone is like vaguely familiar with what I'm talking about, I would like some information, because if it's a big deal, I would like to make it a big deal. I'll just say that. There's something terribly ironic, allegedly. PvP? That's all I'm gonna say. Which is what? Don't worry about it. You know, honestly, I expected him to die. You know, I guess that's on me, though, for using the wrong East-Goes. I guess that's on me. Just take off your pants and not finish the deed. Doesn't involve it. No, it does not involve tech down. Here, hold on. There we go. We've always tried PvP with inflammatory responses. Is it between Theorycrafters? Yeah! Don't worry about it. It was just something that gave me a real nice laugh this morning. There are too many cat emotes. We have an exclamation point. Cats. I assure you, I'm very okay. Huh? That's our icon. Hey, you don't miss kissing? What are you doing? Come on. Kill that guy. Thank you. Shit. That's not here though. Usual character slots moment. I didn't even know Xingqiu get interrupted. I didn't even know Xingqiu can be interrupted like that. Recent Zajev comments? Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What is bro talking about? What is bro? Are there Xingqiu? The Yelan C6 thing? Is this the Yelan C6 thing? I think it's unimaginably based. I just think it's unimaginably based. There's not much else for me to say. It is unimaginably based. What did he say? He goes, you know, you should really use Xingqiu instead of your C6 Yelan. Really? I think I quote. It's based. It's unimaginably based. I cannot say anything to that comment besides it is unimaginably based. Okay. So, for anyone who doesn't know what Yelan's constellations do, C4, bait and switch. Increases all party members' max HP by 10% for 25 seconds. 40 HP percent. So, the comfort for Xingqiu is interruption resistance and an EHP increase. How much EHP does Xingqiu give you? Is the question I ask. This is technically an answerable question. It is 29 plus... Where is the conversion ratio? There's a conversion factor for this. Here we go. And 20%. Okay, here we go. So 20% of his Hydro damage bonus plus 26%. Or plus 29. So, how much Hydro damage bonus are you building on Xingqiu? This does not factor things you get from Kazuha, by the way, just in case you were wondering. A goblet is, what, 45? Let's just say a goblet is 45 plus 20 times 0.2 plus 29. Okay, 42. He's giving you a 42% EHP increase, so this is what Xingqiu does for you. I did get his passive, yes. I know Blade Amongst the Raindrops. Unless there's a different passive that I'm missing. Okay, so yes, we can just say he's a 1.4. I'm good? Okay, cool. It's capped? No, that part isn't capped. Like, the specific part that's derived from his Hydro damage bonus is capped. So, let's take a character like Furina, or Hu Tao, who has 15,000 HP. A flower is... It's not exactly 5,000. What is the number? What is the exact number from a flower? For 780. Okay, so I could just round up to 5,000 and say, okay, so yes. So Furina has 15,000 health base, plus a flower, plus 5,000. We'll say 20,000. What is 20,000? So now we're going to look at 15... times 1.4... Or not times 1.4, times 0.4. Shit. Yeah, you know what? That works as well. You... Bruh. 15... times 1.4... plus 5,000. So you have 26,000 HP with Yelan. Just without any HP main stats. Xingqiu. Xingqiu is doing your base HP, so 20 times 1.4. Man, what a big difference between 26,000 and 28,000. What a massive difference in your comfort and survivability between Yelan C4 and Xingqiu's passive. Well, Furina have C2. It doesn't... Yes. But you might not have Furina. I don't know if you have it. Xingqiu does increase healing effectiveness. If you're talking about, like, EHP, yes. That is not... You do need to factor more for EHP. You would also need to factor Furina having HP main stats. But the thing that I'm making... Or the point that I wanted to say is... It's irrelevant. Yelan's constellations do give you a lot of the survivability that Xingqiu gives you built in. You can say, man, it kind of sucks that that's on Yelan's constellations. But that's also another damage increase for Yelan and Furina both. there's just kind of no excuse to use Xingqiu there. At the end of the day. He has no business being there. He's also doing a third of C6R5 Yelan's damage. Like, genuinely. Like, like, genuinely, he's doing a third of the damage. You can just use them together. And at this point, you aren't necessarily. You run out of team slots. You could use Xingqiu here. Or, if you actually want a just strictly defensive character, you could just use Zhongli. You could just use... At the end of the day. I just kind of... There's not really enough space for Xingqiu with C6 everything. That being said, we could certainly use him. Here. You could on-field Kokomi. Well, it's not like Kokomi's doing no shit either. Here. You know what? Let's actually run this. The C6 Yelan team, huh? Let's actually run this. We're running it back. Let's give it a shot. But yeah, I think it is unimaginably base take. And taking 14k from an attack and having 20k and taking... No! No, there isn't. Unless you're talking about active healing. But you have Furina's C6. Which is the best healer in the game and heals upwards of 60,000 HP per rotation. Actually more than that. Furina's C6 is genuinely the best healer in the game. One is a 2-hit, the other one you live. Well, then it's not even? And your comparison doesn't matter? Huh? I'm confused. I'm very confused. It is based in the technical sense. It is an unimaginably base take. It is also something I would expect to hear from Sekapoko instead of Sajiv. But it is unimaginably based, without doubt. By wearing a cloak, I'm wearing a blanket. Slander? It's one of the... Well, I don't know if it's slander as much as it is just a purposely inflammatory take. It's just a purposely inflammatory take. Oh, so forward stance up backwards. I feel like I need to I need to talk to Sajiv again about like where his perspective is right now. Because I'm very interested to know. Zero Furina, by the way. Surely. Yeah, I would love to know what Sajiv's like takes on where we are with the game right now are. If I were to assume just... If I were to assume... Yeah, if I were to assume what his perspective is right now, it's National is still as good as it's always been. Everyone should be building it. And then you should be playing Dendro. And Dendro team's 36-star with no units doing anything besides applying Dendro and triggering Hyperblooms. If I were to assume that that's what the takes are rooted in, like, if I was to assume, that is not me saying that's true. That is somewhat assigning, like, malintent. But that is how I would try to rationalize these statements. It feels like he's stuck in the past and refuses to acknowledge new things are good or he might have been wrong. Bias for free-to-play investment. That's not bias for free-to-play investment. That's bias for your own investment. There is a very big difference. And like parading around saying it's free-to-play friendly is a bit pretentious and misleading. Does it even make sense to consider 5 stars not free? No, it doesn't. No, it just doesn't. It's just weirdly gatekeeping to make that kind of assumption. Like, maybe assuming not everyone has, like, quadruple 5-star teams, that's reasonable. Like, I think that's fair. That's a good place to be. I can agree with that. Like, not everyone's gonna have been playing, like, especially new players, literally might not have been playing long enough to build quadruple 5-star teams. But they also haven't been playing long enough to build 4-star teams either. So, where do you draw the line? At what point is free? Well, the thing with free-to-play is it's impossible to define what a free-to-play account looks like because free-to-play just means a slower income of Primogem. People are tired of Xingqiu Bennett singling Hyperloom and excited about the idea of replacing them. He's dampening the excitement. What I would say is he's not dampening the excitement. He's gaslighting and lampshading that there are better things. And he's been wrong for years. Or the last year. Is what I would say. Which is also inflammatory and not fair. But maybe not wrong. I don't know. That's why I said I would like to have another conversation with him about this stuff. I don't think it's fair to assume intention or, like, bullheadedness. That's not spending. Okay, so the problem with saying it's about spending is everything is obtainable free to play. It is only a matter of time. The longer you play the game, the more things you will accumulate, both 5-star and 4-star. Both, like, regarding Primogem, constellations are not inherently anti-free-to-play. There are some people who, it's been well documented. Every other day, and how is much... we haven't talked about it for a while. It's been well documented that there are some people who have free-to-play C6 characters. Is that a recommendation? No. But it can happen, and it kind of goes to prove the point. Maybe I think the better way... I'm going to offer a solution instead of complaining. A better way would be to look at the banners. And maybe recommend things around what banners were recent in the past. Or are coming up. Because banners are time-gated, and if it's free-to-play players, it would make more sense to assume newer free-to-play players. In my opinion, that just kind of makes more sense. In that case, you get to talk about low constellation 4-stars, like the risks of owning a 5-star when not having all of the other pieces around them. So I think that's interesting. I think that there's a bit more nuance to the conversation. Free-to-play Pro, Max, Ultra. But it's not free-to-play to... It's not free-to-play friendly to just say everyone has C4 Xiangling, C6 Xingqiu, and you've spent years of resin on them. Or... yeah, Hyperloom's great. Just have everything else around it be really strong and have a ton of resin invested in it. Like a 1000 DM flop set or something. That's just... yeah, there's a problem with lucky and unlucky. At the end of the day, it's not about free-to-play versus... it's not about free-to-play versus spenders. It's about time. It's about time investment. The amount of time you've been playing Genshin Impact for determines so much, because everything is obtainable free-to-play. A free-to-play player literally just starting, if they complete all of the content in the game, will have over 400 wishes now. Like, if you no-life this game, starting fresh, in about a month you can have 400 wishes. Time is money. And Primogems are time or money. Is it really 400? Yeah, it is. It is now. Yes. So, I don't think it's necessarily fair to discount everything 5-star as not free-to-play friendly. You can never save up enough to get cons or weapons. There's always a new character. And you don't think you've benched any of them, and you've pulled about 18. Hey, that's awesome! Doesn't want people to pull. But what would free-to-play people... what would players do? What do you pull on? If nothing is worth pulling... or if nothing is pullable, what do you pull on? Wait, 400? Yeah, it's like 400. That's one of the best ways to describe games premium currency. It's time or money. Yeah, it's time or money. It is time or money. I respect and I agree. I agree with evaluating 5-stars at C0 without their 5-star weapons. That I agree with. That is a philosophy I still kind of stand by. What I don't agree with is being so charitable about assumptions for 4-star availability. That's what I don't think I agree with. And especially with recommending 4-stars who haven't been on banner in a long time, or recommending 5-stars who haven't been on banner in a long time and don't have a rerun anywhere near. I think evaluating a character at C0 is essential. Especially for theorycrafting calcs. Charlotte and Miki get called not free-to-play friendly for doing C4, so should pet Xiangling and Xingqiu. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Building Beidou. Beidou is the most torture in the game to build. Pain the ass to build. I've heard MTash looking for pain personification, so that's something I'd be interested in? Yeah, it is. I'd love to talk to MTash. Kazuha is great, but he's a once-a-year character. Imagine starting after his banner. The last year of recommendations be like... I don't need C2 to even be good. I don't know how good Beidou is in general. Wait, did I ever use her E-skill? Wait, did I ever use her E-skill? It's a project content creation and try to cater to everyone. That a team's built around certain characters. I feel very fortunate that I'm not pressured to I don't make claims to be a specifically free-to-play friendly streamer. I don't advertise myself as giving like pull value advice. In fact, I actively try to disagree with it. His math is very good. His opinions and takes. I'd love to see. Okay, the thing about the math. I don't know if a lot of these comments are rooted in math. I don't know. In fact, I don't think they are at all, having done a lot of the math for this game. Can you even be wrong about your math? There's no such thing as a non-biased, like, there's no such thing as non-biased theory crafting results. Specifically for the, like, that kind of calc. This math is by itself. I'd say I don't think there's enough of it to make a lot of for a lot of these decisions. I don't know. Though that's probably what I would say in regards to that. Yeah, I am trying to be. I said the inflammatory stuff, and I do feel bad jumping straight towards that. And assuming that kind of intention. Doesn't like gacha, he doesn't want people to be tempted to give money to the gacha game company. The problem I have with that kind of perspective is that perspective dissuades people from maybe having fun with the game. I talk a lot about the reason I think people get into this game. And the reason people pull at all is because they feel passionate about the characters. Characters are, like, this is how the game is advertised, this is how the game makes money. People are very connected to their characters. I always try to be very careful about that, because everyone's got a favorite. You don't want to piss someone off by just, like, saying, hey, your favorite is trash. Hey, your favorite... I do think you need to be very careful with that and fostering that kind of community. Hey, Bazer, how you doing? I think that's a bit extreme. I don't think he's wrong or not. I think not liking gacha, it's correct. I think it's correct. Not wanting to advertise for gacha, based. Unimaginably, that's correct. That is a correct take. I just worry about something like Riesli is unplayably terrible, worse than Dia, and the effect that that has on people who do like Riesli, or your community, who will then take your opinions and go, Theorycrafter says Riesli is goddamn garbage and you should literally never pull him. You used to as a Eula main? Yes, Eula's a better example. It's a bit less recent. I try to be very careful about that stuff. You didn't bring your stream setup back to Dallas? No stream until January. Hey, Bazer, in January, do you want to be on a podcast? Being truthful about where characters stand is more important than dissuading gambling. Theorycrafters focus on numbers, not social work. It's a bit of both. You create a very hostile and elitist argument by specifically only recommending characters and not giving characters benefit of the doubt, especially in pre-release. Or do I not like Raiden? I don't care for Raiden, no. I do not care for Raiden's gameplay. I do not care for Raiden's damage. Like, giant PvP, yeah. Like, it's just, you need to be very careful about that kind of thing. And the environment it creates. Someone going, all your 5 stars are trash! Shungling OP! Holy shit, look at the Shungling! Oh my god, Shungling! Is unironically toxic and terrible for the game, and, like, breeds misinformation. That is a breeding ground for misinformation and inflammatory, like, toxic communities. It makes people want to not engage with the game and the people playing the game. And especially when you're wrong. Like, the ultimate irony is that when you're fucking wrong, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's like, what do you mean Ganyu doesn't do twice the damage of every DPS in the game? What do you mean Hyper Bloom doesn't do more damage than every character in the game put together? Huh? What do you mean? You set yourself up to be, like, one, made fun of. The other thing is, you set yourself up for this kind of drama. Huh. You have to quit. Oh, no, that's not what... Okay, that's not what I mean. I'm specifically talking about Sajif now. Like the Xingqiu stuff. And, Navia not a hyper carry. Like, these are things that he does not like being made fun of for. He does not like it. Like, no one likes being made fun of. But you set yourself up a bit for this kind of thing. Whenever you unironically bat chest something so hard and end up wrong. Or some people would disagree with you. Or if the takes are disagreeable. Like, you just don't want that to happen. I can empathize with it. To some extent. But there also, at some point you need to be... maybe transparent about where your stance is on something, and that your opinion might not be fact. It's something I always try to do. Whenever I make recommendations, it's normally like, I really like this right now. This is my favorite version of this character's team right now. Or... but it's something I try to be aware of and I try to be careful with. When you start unironically bat-chesting something, you can't always be right. Anything hearsay distorts things? Yeah, it absolutely does. But applicable? Yeah, there's a major difference, and some people can't separate that difference. What I will say is there's a reason I don't... fun facts, chat. I don't talk about Hu Tao, my favorite character in the game that I play every day. Whenever I'm, like, doing even a comparison or talking about something that's great, this is not a character I talk about. Because I just don't. Like, you just need to be, especially when it's something you're very emotionally attached to, you need to separate yourself. You need to be very careful. I will basically almost never say, wow, this character doesn't even do Hu Tao damage. Fucking garbage. Because that is just... That's just like a bra moment. Why would you say that? Why would you unironically bat something that hard? It's why I had such a visceral reaction to people having those... people saying those things about Navia. I had an unimaginably, like, visceral reaction, like, bruh, I hate this. I absolutely hate this. Like, with the core of my being, I hate that kind of, like, gassing something up. Especially when those takes are basically guaranteed to eventually be wrong. It is guaranteed to eventually be wrong. You need to be, like, my opinion is be very careful about that kind of thing. If you find yourself doing that, maybe, like, take a step back and be like, try to be a bit more analytical. People like hype. People like hype. People like the community thing. Yeah. It applies for both 5 stars and 4 stars. So you need to be very careful when representing your opinions. Especially as a content creator. There's some audience capture. Oh, there absolutely is. Part of the issue is Zajiv is so popular. Anyone else quite the same size as a content creator. You should have a chamber. I don't know. People do that in Honkai Star, literally compare every DPS to Xingqiu. Yeah, like, don't do that. Instead, you should really try to evaluate every DPS character on their own and what they play well with and what they like, what makes them work, what makes them tick. That's what I always try to do with theory crafting. It's important to evaluate characters in a vacuum first, especially on like a first impression. If you want to do it after things have been like established and settled, knock yourself out, man. But especially in pre-release, get the fuck out of here. Don't tell me Navia is worse than Navia, not worth looking at. Shut the fuck up and get out of my goddamn face, you toxic piece of garbage. Like, bruh, that is the least productive thing you could do. Ugh. Like, actually the least productive thing you could do for a new character. Nah, I'd be Nah, I'd be This character is shit because Hyperloom isn't good for them. Hyperbloom is the same thing. Hyperbloom, Nivillette. The names change. Have you guys ever heard the saying, the names change, the streets say the same? It's exactly what this is. A hat on a hat. No. Real. No, you've never heard that? Well, now you know it. Everyone's always batting something and comparing everything to something. Cyberloom the new Morgana? Yes. Whether that's Morgana, Ganyu, Xiao, Raiden National, Nahida. In the case of Furina, people will come in chat and be like, hey, is Furina better than Nahida? I feel like Furina's not as good as Nahida. I don't know, man. Furina's just not as good as Nahida. Raiden C2 destroys everything. Like, yeah, exactly. That kind of shit. Like, on one hand, I appreciate how transparent people are and how much they broadcast their opinions to some extent, I appreciate it. And, like, it is valuable to understand what people like right now and inform recommendations around that. Hyperbloom is Eula's, or insert character's best team is a really bad thing to put out there. It's a really bad thing to put out there. It is a really toxic thing to put out there, yes. To be like, your character isn't worth using. Just play them in a team that doesn't do anything for them or with them. It is really just toxic. Navia isn't worth using outside Dendro reactions. That's true. People said Hyperloon's versus best team too at the start. Yeah, yeah. Like, and then they have zero. Then they have zero synergy in the team, and just like, bruh. What about Monodendro? What specific character did you want to play in Monodendro? My personal nitpick with that kind of content, my personal nitpick was that just kind of content, is he disregards characters' damage entirely in favor of just reactions, when it's like disingenuous and misinformative to do so. Like, to assume all Alhaitham does is apply Dendro and do no damage? Wait, what are you... Huh? What are you even trying to do? What's the point that you're making? Is the point just that you don't like the character, so you pretend they do zero damage, or don't have a damage-giving passive? Like, I don't quite understand it. That is my personal nitpick. I do not understand it. Nuviolet that way as well, yeah. Pretending like Nuviolet's damage is irrelevant, and the 12 Hyperbloom cores are worth using. Like, I don't quite understand. I just don't quite understand. And I wish I did understand that perspective more. Like seeing the rainbow numbers, but then why does he say it's the best? Like, the best team for a character, or the only way to play the character. What's my honest opinion on recently? He's fine. And he likes those tank reaction teams. He does. And there's nothing wrong with that. In fact, it's correct to, like, say that you like them, yeah. I have a problem with them being your only recommendations. And, like, disparaging anything else. Disparaging! That's the problem. That's the problem for me. Who started this? I don't know. I don't know how this started. Is Nuviolet a hyper carry? No matter what, whenever you play Nuviolet in a team, he is a lot of the damage, if not the majority of the damage. So, yes. Definitively, Nuviolet does hyper carry damage. Nuviolet does a lot of personal damage. It is what you play him for. In my opinion, that is definitively what a main DPS and on-field DPS a hyper carry is. Just because the characters' teams are good and have a lot of characters doing damage, if there's a character just doing a lot of damage in those circumstances, I don't agree with labels like hyper carry. I don't agree at all with labels like hyper carry, because it feels like you're pedestaling characters that maybe aren't very good just because they're a hyper carry. To say Eula is a hyper carry feels more like you're Eula's hype man and trying to make Eula sound better than she is. Instead, if you were to say, hey, Eula in her highest personal damage teams still does less damage than Hu Tao in a team with 3 characters doing damage. But Hu Tao's not a hyper carry. Like, what? And I'm aware that I did just make a Hu Tao reference, which is not something I would normally do, but I wanted to do it intentionally here. Hyper carry isn't a positive label, though. People act like it is. Yes, people do pretend it is. Hypercarry is more of a team type. I think that's disingenuous and, like, kind of misleading. The label as a recommendation for an investment strategy, but maybe people just think it means good carry. Yeah. What should we call them? An on-field DPS? On-field DPS, or you could call a character an off-field DPS, or like an off-field DPS / support. Like, that is the way I refer to these things, personally. That's the way I do like, it's the way I talk about things. What characters do you need to make Alhaitham work? Ideally another Dendro character, and an Electro character. And then either another Electro character or a Hydro character. God's Own supports off-field make hyper carries stronger than their own. Sure. And Electro, question mark? Yeah, some form of Electro. Absolutely. What about an Alhaitham team with Dendro on it? You're going to be looking at Alhaitham Nagida Shinobu or Alhaitham Baiju / Kirara / Yao Yao with not Shinobu. But would it be disingenuous? Okay, maybe not disingenuous, misleading? You're building up... This is maybe just a personal opinion take. You're building up a lot of mystique for something that generally isn't even a character's optimal team. Like, you're building up a lot of mystique and hype for something that just isn't even a character's optimal team. With very few exceptions. No, mystique like the word. You're building up a lot of allure. You're like, ooh, hyper carry. So, if you were to say, hey, Linny is not a hyper carry in this team, or I'm like, this isn't Linny hyper, and if you like showed me, yeah, you know what? I am going to use this as an example. If you showed me 2 Linny teams. Like uniqueness, yeah. You showed me, let's see, what's a perfect example right now? Oh, I know. Where are you? Okay. Okay. Alright. If you tell me this is a Linny hyper, and this is a not Linny hyper, this is just a late... this is a significantly worse team than this. Just significantly. You agree with those labels, TBH? I agree with having the labels there. Or I disagree with having the labels there. Linny Bat versus Linny DPS. Like, it's just... Hyper doesn't mean better. A lot of people will act like it does. And at the end of the day, people will, like, try to reverse justify calling something hyper within these labels. Like, here's an example. People ask about playing Raiden, and people go, "Hey, is Furina an upgrade for Raiden Hyper over Sara?" Your reaction isn't gonna be, "Hey, if you use Furina instead of Sara, your team is no longer Raiden Hyper. You cannot call it that." That is not a reaction anyone will ever have, or should ever have, but that's technically what you would have to do in that case. That's what I mean by it's stupid. People bat the term hyper carry. A lot of buffers, no sub DPS. The best buffers are sub DPS now. Believe it or not, the best buffers are sub DPS. Kazuha, Furina, Nahida, Yelan. The only one who's not is Bennett. And you could argue maybe Kazuha. But yeah, like, if the take is, hey, you can't say this is Raiden Hyper with Furina. It's no longer Raiden Hyper. This is Raiden with Furina. Excuse you. Get it right. Excuse you. Yeah. Farazan? Oh yeah, Farazan too. Wait, stay focused. I just... this specifically is a personal opinion. I just don't like it. I just don't like it because I feel it creates shoddy recommendations. But I also don't agree with team labels in the first place. Or like team names in the first place. They aren't really something I believe in. I call them out for similar reasons all the time. Like say, it's the same thing as, here. Here's a new example, or here's a similar example for something I complain about. I'm aware it's like it's a me complaint, and I might be the only one who complains about it, but I want to complain about it. This is Quick Bloom. This is spread. It is a 1 unit difference. Get the fuck out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face. Or, here. Chat, what is this? Is this Quick Bloom? Chat, what team is this? Bloom charged. Raffle? Official hyper carry? Nahida hyper? double electro hyper bloom is the way I refer to it. If you actually wanted to apply similar naming conventions, this would be Quick Bloom. This is a team where you focus on aggravate and spread damage with your hyper blooms. At the end of the day, this is a Quick Bloom team by that definition. Like, suddenly do you understand why these labels aren't helpful? Isn't it though? What? Like, this is unhelpful. It is unhelpful to say play Nahida Quick Bloom. Or play Nahida Hyper Bloom. Hyper Bloom always is as quick in it, yes. Labels are arbitrary, but aren't names arbitrary as a standard in society? No, because you're an individual. And you have a name, and a personality, and an identity. This is Genshin Impact, where these are video game characters. And they do have no personality or need to express themselves. Or need to express. Normalize saying, yeah, normalize describing what characters are on your team. When they say oven team. Like, you are an individual. Genshin Impact characters are not individuals. Dory Hyperfridge has a ring to it? Based. I can't agree. Turns it into Hyperbloom, and Alhaitham is Dendro Driver. Aha! Like, surely that's just not a completely unhelpful thing. That creates weird takes. Surely. You know, you actually get more blooms with, or I'm sorry, more spread up time with Xingqiu than Yelan for Alhaitham. Fun fact. Is Nilo a sub DPS to support or something new? Nilo's a passive, technically. She's technically a passive who takes an artifact or a party slot and triggers blooms. But the teams get really, like, the team names get really confusing really fast and create weird things. And, like, someone tells me, if I ask what team someone is playing second side and they tell me Hyperbloom, period, you have created the least help. You have answered the question in the least helpful way possible. Just genuinely. That is the least helpful way to answer that question. Or if someone says Linny Hyper, what does that mean? What are the units? I got one unit from that. Like, that's just not helpful to me. Oh yeah, I play Mel. Yeah, I play... Isn't international as Grin Squiploom, because many teams are international. At least international is only used to refer to one team. At least international is only used to refer to one team. Hyperbloom is not. It is a goddamn reaction. It is... with a lot of, like, intricacy and different characters. At least international always refers to 4 characters. Ugh. But if you go, yeah, I play Sucrose National with Furina. At that point, I need to question what you're playing. Because it's not exactly clear. It's not. Your favorite Hyperbloom team is Hyperbloom. Neither Xingqiu, Yelan, Raiden. The problem with, like, saying that that's the shorthand for Hyperbloom is that it's ignoring that there are literally better Hyperbloom teams. It's that... It'd be like if you called every Xiangling team Vape. Like, that's the problem with that. Using the names as archetypes, I think is fine, but yeah, describe a specific team, it's not useful. More Kokoma, less Quick Bloom. Yeah. Nahida recently vape without Hydro. I can love Chongyun. Ford vape Furina, Bennett Shingling Sucrose. That is a way you could refer to it as, yes. But at the end of the day, well, like, maybe if you could be playing Sucrose, Furina, Xingqiu, Xiangling, or Bennett just as easily. Just as easily. Yeah, the core thing is something I did make a video about a very long time ago. Aggravate Dory is quick scam. I did? Yeah, I did. Watch I have a Genshin Impact team building guide. Edit it, do it again? You want to edit it down? Yeah? Alright, cool. We can do that again. We can definitely revisit that. Is there a pedestal Hyperbloom team? Like, oh, there's Huta, VV, Ayaka Freeze, and Ether Bloom. Even Huta VV is not the most helpful thing. Because a lot of people won't know... Because at that point, it's, are you playing Sucrose? Are you playing Kazuha? Are you playing Xingqiu? Are you playing Yelan? Are you playing Bennett? Are you playing someone else? Like, at the end, even that is not super helpful. Can I explain? And it has something to do with projectile travel time. Xingqiu's rain swords take longer to hit targets than Yelan's dice throws, meaning Alhaitham's E-skill gets more hits before the Hydro is applied. If you actually wanted to know the answer. If you... Wait, that's the answer? Yes. It's projectile travel time. Xingqiu's projectiles are slower than Yelan's. If you wanted the real reason, that is it. Yelan's rain swords also start faster than Alhaitham's. Yelan requires less frames of a normal attack to trigger. There's actually a good example to show this. His name is Xiao. Alright. So whenever I do this, this is an N1. I'm gonna get some energy. Technically, it's the first half of his N1, but for this thing, it doesn't matter. Yes! It's N.5, N11. Right here. You can see Yelan's dice being fired instead of Xingqiu's rain swords. It's only if I do more of the N1 will Xingqiu also fire. You can also very clearly see the rain swords not triggering. So that is another part of the puzzle for the projectile travel time. Yeah, Yelan requires fewer frames to activate her normal attack than Xingqiu. It is technically fundamentally easier to weave Yelan waves than Xingqiu's. Also, this little rake actually does count as a hit, by the way, if you're curious. You can do this when weaving Xiao plunges and get a little bit of extra damage. You can N1J with Xiao. You can if you were curious, you actually probably should N1J in a lot of cases. You can N1J in Xiao's burst and get a little bit of extra damage by doing this every jump. You can get a little bit of extra damage doing that. It's a little trick. Yelan broken confirmed. Shout. Calm down, people. Okay. I understand you like Eula. No, whenever someone says Jet, Xiao, this is another example of like these names meaning nothing. They mean this. Apparently this is Jet. It's just N1C. It's N1CJ. It's also not even more damage for Xiao. It's like the same damage. Where did Jet even come from? It's actually a little bit of a joke. So if you did like N1C JP, how would you if you did N1C JP, like what could you shorten this to? Or what could you like say this says? And then Xiao people who were theorycrafting Xiao decided, right, Nice Jeep kind of sucks as a name. We're gonna call it Jet because that's badass like Xiao. Instead of calling it Nice Jeep. That's the story why it's called Jet. That's the story. That is the unironic story. So Xiao want to drive a nice Jeep? Bring back Nice Jeep? Technically, Nice Jeep could also refer to N1C EEP. Or N1C JEEP, which you can do with a fizz, which you can do as a fizz combo. You can, which is where like the Nice Jeep thing started, because originally it had 2 E's. The combo had 2 E's, then they realized, wait, we could just call the N1C JP Nice Jeep. And they're like, wait, Nice Jeep sucks. Wait, Nice Jeep sucks. That's the story behind Jet, if you were curious. Watch. If I had C1, it'd be even better. Nice Jeep. Nice Jeep. Nice Jeep. You can have C1. You can do it with C1, technically. Anyone see E, jump, EE, plunge? First time in TC history, TC's realized the name sucks. You could just have C1. It's not that big of a deal. You can extra charge C1. Anyway. Technically, here's another like technical fun fact about Xiao. As long as he is slightly off the ground, he can do a punch from any height. After his E skill. Here's another fun Xiao fact. If you ever wanted to do fizz plunges, there's a tech for it. You can lament anytime you want. True. I'm sure people have noticed. You can just do that on flat ground, or even elevated ground. Does Xiao work well with Furina? He works well enough. Kind of similar to Wanderer. But it's actually basically identical to Wanderer, except he can't play double Hydro. Element mains, remember? If the old ones would definitely remember, but people like it is eventually something you just kind of notice when you play Xiao. Wait, I can plunge from that height? You plunge after Z? Huh? It's just a shame you can't activate his burst in midair. Imagine if you could do that and then burst. That'd be cool. Shame. But yeah, I'm sure people have noticed just by accidentally being in the air at the end of his own time. What were we even talking about? How did we get from Zajif to Xiao? Oh, because I was talking about names. What were we talking about before I got caught up on names? What were we talking about before I got caught up on names? Zajif takes. Yeah, but batting units pre-release? No, like Doom posting units. Xingqiu and Navia. I brought up TC drama. Oh, that wasn't what I was talking. That wasn't the TC drama I was talking about. I was talking about something a bit more serious. Have I watched? No, I haven't. I haven't seen the results either. I believe Navia does more damage now, post the change. I believe. Pretty sure. Is Navia getting hate now? Or always has been. Every character gets hate. Like, it is a bit of a cycle. And it's kind of meaningless for me to complain about this stuff because it's so perpetual. Like me trying to espouse about the nuances of these situations and the people involved are just stupid. And like pointless. Entirely pointless, actually. Because it's gonna happen either way. Trying to lay blame at specific people's feet is, like, just not helpful or productive. Eric didn't get 8. You remember Nahida. The only reason for that would be because Nahida... We didn't have Dendro healers, basically. We didn't have Kirara, we didn't have Yaya, we didn't have Baijo. If we did, Nahida would have been faced with a lot more scrutiny. I think maybe scrutiny she kind of deserves. I think maybe it's not a bad idea to treat Nahida with a bit more scrutiny now. There are so many other Dendro options that are nicer for team building in a lot of cases. Eh. We meme throughout the entire beta cycle here. Oh yeah, we did. Kind of blast. Oh yeah, we did. I said Dio would get better in Fontaine. I really thought. I really thought. And then they announced your standard. I left Diaz coding to intern. Now C2 based. We just didn't understand it. Vape Nivelet with Dia. That's cool. Honestly, like burning vape being a thing now is cool. I think it's cool. I like it. Fun little thing. It's cool. Unadulterated cope I was talking about. Unlimited cope. Dio walks so Fushuan could run. Ooh. What's the burning vape thing? It's a way to board vape consistently with Navia or Furina. Basically. Zhongli was always good at history revisionism that spread throughout the community. To some extent, the value that Zhongli provides is shield. So if your perspective is Zhongli good because shield, then technically, yeah, Zhongli was always good. That's not entirely wrong. The shield was a lot weaker. But and he didn't have Res Shred. Those were the changes. But if just him producing a shield is good enough for you, and that shield lasting 20 seconds, like if that's enough for you, then yeah, I guess you could say Zhongli was always good. Geo Resonance changed. Zhongli is not super often played in Geo Resonance teams, which is ironic. Getting interrupted during Holdy. Okay, that's a problem with modern units. Okay, that's a problem with modern units. His name is Baiju. He'd like to say hello. I think people would have gotten over it, or would get over that part. Current Zhongli shield breaks full HP build. Yeah, it does. Of course it does. It's a cryo-oriented abyss. That's whatever, because that's not permanent. We don't have cryo-oriented abyss. But yeah, like, technically, people get staggered in E-skill animations for current defensive characters. It's not a problem as much as it is a major annoyance that fucking sucks and I hate it. But people would get over that if Zhongli still had that issue. Mino being interrupted after burst, be like, yeah, that too. Furina has that happen as well, by the way. Furina has the same problem as Ayato. Strong buff is good. Only because we can get better shielders now. We've not gotten many shielders. We haven't. It's easier to clear Abyss with Dia now. So, yeah, from that perspective, yeah. It's not unreasonable to say X character got better with Furina, but it's maybe a little disingenuous because every character got better with Furina. Whatever. Furina E-skill. Yeah, no, that's not just you. It's there. It's a very real thing. You can dash it. Even Xiao? Yeah, even Xiao. For sure. Ways to cancel Furina's weight is like to start doing an N1 or to dash. Those are the ways to cancel Furina's weird pause. No, never mind. N1 doesn't work. Sorry, my bad. Okay, it's just a dash. Maybe N1 does work. The N1 is probably similar to I don't know. Yeah, I don't actually know. There you go. You can dash cancel it. Furina simply buffed some characters more than others. For example, Noelle works super well with her. I actually disagree. I kind of disagree with that. Furina Noelle is not anything I would recommend to someone who wasn't already playing Noelle. That's something, for that reason, I kind of have to disagree with it. Why? Because you're not doing it unless you were already playing Noelle. If you were already playing Noelle, yeah, it's a great little buff for Noelle. It's a better Noelle team. It is a better Noelle team. But Furina also, like, similarly makes better teams for everyone? It's something I get caught up on. Noelle is kind of just another DPS? Unless you always want your, like, unless you only really care about the off-field characters? Like, if the character on-field is irrelevant to someone, then I guess you could say that. But I kind of care a lot about what character is on-field in teams. Any characters I don't think Furina really changes much for. That is an interesting question. It's subjective for me to say cryo characters. But I want to say cryo characters. It's a very subjective take for me to say, like, cryo characters, but... Tartaglia? Okay, yes, Tartaglia. Tartaglia, for sure. It's very subjective for me to say Ayaka, but I think I stand by that right now. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't have the vision. I just don't have the vision. What was the question? Is there anyone that Furina doesn't really buff? Yeah, I just don't have the vision for Furina Ayaka right now. You don't have Shenhe real? Well, then there you go. Should go with Kutzing. Technically? Technically. Furina doesn't buff Linny? No, Furina absolutely buffs Linny. Furina absolutely is part of Linny's highest DPS teams. I don't even think it's debatable. I don't even... You have to give up Shenhe or Kazuha and Cryo Comps to run Furina. Yeah, but it's not just that you're giving up Shenhe, it's... When you give up Shenhe, what do you replace her with? Or what are you replacing her with? Charlotte? Charlotte generates even less energy than Shenhe, is the thing I'm having a problem with. My, like, hang-up with that is Charlotte is, like, even worse for Ayaka's energy economy. Monopyro buffing his kit. How is Furina out buffing his entire kit? She's not! She's further rewarding it. Here, this is the team I recommend playing. People have mentioned that you can replace Sungling with an Anemo character. I personally don't see a reason to replace Sungling. But yeah, this team is fantastic. This team is genuinely fantastic. Replace Lenny with an ammo character? Why? Lenny does so much damage. He does so much damage. He generates pyro particles, which are like super necessary here. He's great here. You're grouping? Cool. My deals more damage than Furina. Oh, it would be a lot more. I'd have to. Ah, shit. My Furina has no AR. Oh, whatever. It'll be fine. We'll just do chicken. Yeah, we'll just go to till chicken. It'll be fine. We'll work with it. We'll run with it. It just takes a bit of practice. Yeah. I'm glad more people are finally trying it. I don't know what. I don't know what to play. Yeah, I don't know what to play. Oh, someone asked if the Xingqiu's occupied. The burn melt thing here. Yeah, I'll try to show that. That works. I can try to show that. Where's Dia? Well, there's no reason he's Zhongli at this point. Official, I guess. Kazuha? No, he's not useful there. Wrong button. Okay, Dia does not apply to Pyro for this. Dia does not. I do not think Dia is sufficient here. I do not. Am I wrong? I think this only works with Shungling. Yeah, this only works with Shungling. I'm not even using the Electro character. This just doesn't work. This just doesn't. Pyro Xingqiu, Mad. Monkey's Paw. You get Pyro Xingqiu. They require normal attacks. Monkey's Paw. Bruh. This is why we can't have nice things. Shit. I was trying to restart. Bruh! Yeah, no, this just doesn't work. His stuff's a little too real. Got an overheal here? Yeah, he does. He should. Yeah, we are not vaping. This is just a hyper flip team. This is just okay, the Dia's really cope. Unless I'm doing something wrong. Which I might be. How she buffs teams most people didn't talk about before, like DPS mode or something. Well, that's one of those rising tide raises all ships things, isn't it? Give me energy. I didn't build enough ER. Please. Please give me energy. Please. Please. Please give me energy. Thank you. Well, at this point, I'm just gonna wait. Bruh. Aren't you supposed to use a ride instead of official? Riden's not gonna make a difference. Riden's not gonna make a difference. The fire up is enough. Weird. What am I doing wrong then? Because I am certainly not consistently vaping. Yeah, I am just not consistently vaping here. At all, in fact. I'm losing most of our vapable hits. I'm pretty sure. It's more of a virgin. Okay, so it's not actually a vape team. Okay. Yeah. We're vaping like one hit. We're vaping like a one. You know what also doesn't apply much electro? Not summoning eyes! Not summoning eyes! It barely doesn't apply electro! Fun fact! This was just sitting there AFK, yeah. Let Oz out. Nah, he's in the doghouse. Energy, please. Energy, please. I'm dying. Please. 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 Thank you. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but it's not working for me. Bruh. Thank you. It's not a bad team, it's just not a vape team. Yep, I just expected it to be a vape team. The is decent for playing Navia. The IR is actually kind of enough. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah. Furina no fab. I just needed to build more ER. I didn't put my ER set on her. Let me just like let me fix that. Official has it, bruh. Alright, we're good now. Should be good now. Let me make sure my bandit's on healing bonus. Whoops. That would be why he wasn't healing very much. That'll do it. That'll definitely do it. Four-star sets are kind of cringe. Yeah, they are. But they're specifically instructors, it's fantastic. So I don't care. Instructors is that good. At the end of the day, instructors is that good. Okay, much better. Furina, Ayaka, Komi, Kazuha, Tapa. Nah, I'm good. I like energy. We're supposed to use the ER sands on Ayaga and like an ER and Fav? I don't see it. I don't see it, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't see it. I don't know. I'm just gonna do this. It'll work. It'll work enough. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Hello! Play I. Oh, we can play I next. Sure. That works. That works for me. Alright, do the right thing, please. It's not gonna do it. Wait, do we stop? We stopped him from getting away! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Thanks, E-Skill. That is something I did not expect. Pleasant surprise, though. Alright, we do it again. We're not going to talk about that miss. We're not going to talk about that whiff. Thanks, DD. We're not going to talk about that whiff, chat. We're not talking about it. Didn't happen. What whiff? Hey. Get up. You know what? Fuck it. There we go. Excuse me, sir. How did you miss a big chicken? I didn't miss the chicken. I don't know what you're talking about. What's propaganda? Bruh. Thank you. Sorry, homie. Sorry, homie. Sorry, homie. Sorry. Now I live. Nah, DV. Standard banner account. You're running a standard banner only account? That sounds interesting. I think you're kind of missing the point of the game. It's interesting. Main tryhard teams? That's interesting. I don't know what you would do for that. You would need a lot of resin. You would just need a lot of resin. You could definitely do it. Probably more than you would normally. I love watching streams because they feel relatable. I'm out. Boop. He needs some pants? Maybe. There we go. There we go. Much better. Much better. Is Lenny C0? Yeah, Furina is not, and Furina is doing a lot of damage here. But my Lenny is C0, yes. My Lenny has refines on the 5-star weapon, but we are talent level 977 to make up for that. Ugh. He's never gonna crown him? No, I never will. I'm never gonna level his talents more. I never. Unless I decide to level, another great magic. I never will. That is correct. Lenny's best teams do involve Furina now. Triple Kenki Cosmic Ridge deletes them. It really does. How good will Chevy be in Lenny teams pre C6? Chevy should also be good in Lenny teams. I don't know. We'll see. We'll wait and see. I think it sounds really interesting. He misses out of time anyway, Xiangling does all the damage. I think with just 2 charge attacks, my Lenny is doing double the amount of damage Xiangling does in this team. I believe it's double. It might be more. Maybe not with 2, but definitely with 3. Also, his hat blows up rocks. But only his E-skill does. Interesting. Man, the reason to use Linny there is simply just Linny does a lot of damage there. Run rotation, break iron chunks. I mean, he's good against Geo Shields. It's just his E-skill, man. It is just his E-skill. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Fawn, account UID review. Okay. Maybe wrapping up the conversation on content creation. If you're gonna be a content creator for this game, the best thing you can do is have an open mind. And if you're gonna reject things, reject them for damage reasons. Or energy reasons. Not just for, I don't like this. Have, I guess, more rationale if you're gonna say, or like push something away. Ooh, nice. Here's a Linny. Yeah. Sounds cool. It's only rejected. Maybe. This is a good start. This is a good start. You could use about 50 more crit damage. That, bruh. It's a bad flex. That was a nasty flex. I'm sorry. Bro, wait. Wait, was I playing Alhaitham like that? Wait a minute. No, I was playing Kutsing, that's why. No, we played Kutsing. I remember. Yeah, you just could use about like 50 more crit damage. Not a big deal. Dabs. Anyway. Nice. Bruh. Bruh. That's... Bruh. 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 Nice. Nice stuff. Nice. Yeah, nice. Oh, C1. Congrats. Good stuff. EP? EP. If funny that Tsaritsa was an uncontested physical carry. Yo. Gulamane's the icy finger. We will eventually get new Fizz new Fizz DPS. I'm sure of it. I am absolutely positive there will eventually be more Fizz DPS. We got a 4-star Fizz DPS. And he's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. I like him. Do I like Klee with new gearing? With Furina. I think the gap between her and Linny is smaller now. How many bomblets are on Ecclesiasco? Three jumps and 8. Yeah, let me just go and optimize real quick. What the fuck did I cook? Ooh. Yeah, let me just, wrong thing. Let's just pretend we're, 10, 10, 10. Where is it? Do I have a thing? PP frustration. Yeah, I do actually. This is really optimistic. You know what? I'll give it to her. This is really optimistic. Without Kazuha 16 is questionable. Without Kazuha 8 is questionable. I'll add a... Hello! Also, all of the hits from her burst is incredibly questionable. Why is C1 here? Bruh. This is with everything slimmed down? Okay. Just gonna have to let it cook. Yeah, we'll see if this gets much higher. We'll go play it before I say what I'm about to say. We'll play it first and see. Yeah, I'll play it first. We let it play. People go, why you gotta... Was this your idea? Was this your suggestion? Are you the one I can blame for this? You're gonna make me say something I don't really want to say. Well, my Klee's not invested, so, like, a clear doesn't really mean anything. At least a clear doesn't really mean anything. Also, it shouldn't be a noticeable clear difference anyway. Yeah, my Klee is not super built. You can say what you think I'm gonna say. Sure, I'd like to hear it. Sure, what do you think I'm gonna say? A hashtag? Definitely not. Definitely not a hashtag. Can I just do... does Ayaka still have my... Actually, my Ayaka is still geared, isn't she? Let's just play Ayaka. Yeah, why not? Let's play Ayaka. That'll be fun. Yeah, let's do it. Ooh. Cold. I am cold. That is not the right weapon. That is definitely not the right weapon. Did I really regear my Xingqiu? Face. It's not just Fav, it's a level 1 Fav. You know what? This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, cool. Okay. One burst in the hole. There we go. There we go. Okay, I don't have energy, do I? Nope. Dude, come on. Please, a menace. Cleek! Did I get the grouping? Please. I did. No, I didn't. Why is he behind me? Bruh. He's in. He's in the pocket. Keep him in the pocket. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Did he just get... Why are they being knocked the wrong way? Bruh! Bruh! You've got to be kidding me. Bruh. Okay, cool. Alright, Klee, now's your time. Fine. Yeah, it's good. Good enough, Pipoga. It's good enough. It's definitely good enough. Does it help Klee close the gap on Linny? Maybe. Maybe. Is it maybe helps her close it? That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna say. I'll leave it at that. No, technically her best gearing was, I believe, Shim. Technically. I think technically it was Shim. Which is very funny. I don't know. That actually is not a correct quote. Don't quote me on that. That's not correct. That's not correct. Don't quote me on that one. Do not quote me on that. That's definitely not correct. That's not a correct take. I don't know. We're having fun. We gotta come up with something to do for the weekend. Yeah, we gotta come up with something to do on the weekend. What do we got? What do we want to do for Thanksgiving weekend, chat? Should we do something special? What should we do? A cooking stream? We definitely can't do that. A mukbang stream? You don't stream all the time. I'm thinking. You should do something special. I just don't know what to do. Community account day. We could do a UID review day. We could for sure. Live stream my Black Friday. That's a good way to dox yourself. I won't be buying much. Unless there's an unannounced sale on the Steam Deck or something or PS5. Maybe invite a special guest? No, we're doing the podcast on Friday. UID Flex Day. What if we did, what if we did a community stream day? What if I just let people, or react to people streaming gameplay? That'd be interesting. We could do that. I could react to people's Abyss clears live. We could do that. I'll have to set up a queue for it, so it's a bit less chaotic, but I think we do it. Here we go again. I'll set up a queue for it, and everyone's gonna have a time limit. Abyss clears live? Yeah, we're doing viewer Abyss clears live. Or we're watching viewers clear Abyss live. Yeah, let's do that. We'll wrap up early today, so we can do that tomorrow or over the weekend. I think tomorrow. We'll see. Well, and actually, it shouldn't be tomorrow. It should be this weekend. Yeah, it'll be the weekend. But except, of course, that's the point. Give people a chance to flex. But you got the twist is you gotta flex live. Do this again? Oh my god, I know what this clip is. Is this when we were watching? Oh, this is not what I thought it was. Crack an egg, Lamau. That is not the clip I thought it was. I thought it was gonna be a clip from the stream where I did that. With like we were watching 6 people play Genshin at once. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. All right, cool. I'm gonna wrap up early today. We'll do that. That's our plan. It'll be a cool event thing. Perfect. Farewell. Here, you guys want to watch